I didn't think it was doing that. I also am realizing that I fucked up a few things during setup. But that's okay, we roll with the scuff. We roll with the scuff. There I am. Okay, there we are. Just a quick little instant transmission. Gotta keep you all on your toes. Hi, everybody. Hi, Docs. Hi, Tiny. Hi, anyone way lurking. Hello. It's the week before Christmas, which in streamer terms, at least in my streamer terms, means it's now Christmas. This is the official Christmas week. Congratulations. I need to fix this. Need to fix this right here. That shouldn't be there. There we go. Everything's perfect. Everything's peachy. Everything is keen. Oh my god, I've had a hell of a fucking day. It's just, yeah, that exam, dude. That exam just sucked ass. That exam sucked ass, dude. A lot of it's on me. A lot of it's on me, to be honest. I won't lie. Because, full disclosure, I had missed a lot of the classes. And if you're wondering, Rise, if you were missing most of the classes, how the fuck did you even expect to get, like, a good grade in the first place? And for the record, I undeniably have completely failed that exam. And I may need to retake the class. We'll fucking see. But I missed a bunch of the classes, large in part just due to how, like, burnt out and exhausted I was, like, most of the semester. Just tired all the time, so much investment in both of these classes, getting up early, etc. But I was able to do the assignments, and even the first midterm, largely in part just looking at the notes and figuring out how to do the code from there, and looking a couple things up. However, this time, I had a time limit, a 3-hour time limit. And first off, he said there was 6 questions, and I thought that would be perfectly possible. I thought that would be perfectly possible for me by just reference, I thought it would be like 3. You know how sometimes questions are like numbered like, oh, 1 and then 1A, 1B, 1C. I thought it was going to be like each like A, B, C. It was a question. No, it was 3 separate versions of that kind of, it was 6 separate versions of that kind of question. So we're already in a bad state. And then even worse, I'm looking through the notes and I can't even find some, like, of the things that I need to know, and I don't want to, like, look them up because I don't know what he's taught in the class, and I don't want it to look like I'm cheating or anything like that. I don't want, and it just keeps getting worse because, like, on top of, like, having to figure out how to, like, code these things, because it's a statistics computer packages class, so I had to learn, like, these programming languages that were made specifically for statistics. It's kind of weird, but regardless, I had to learn them. And the thing is, like, I can get the code. I can figure out the code and I can do the things I need to do with it, provided I have enough time and resources and shit, but my god, man, like, just, like, the notes are, like, really, like, badly formatted. They're really confusing to look at. The code's like not really wrong in there. It's just like finding it is such a hassle. I would have been there for like a solid hour and a half just figuring out like all the shit I specifically need to do. And again, like I said, I wasn't even finding some of that shit. So I did like a couple of like parts of one of the questions. I got to a part where I had to like do like I had to do like a hypothesis test, and I needed to like figure out like the percentages and stuff, something, and if it was statistically significant. I don't know. But like I couldn't find anything that definitively told me that in the notes. So it's just like, yeah, I should have just typed, I don't have the time to figure it out. So I just kept going, just hoping to like get bits and pieces of the other ones to just get an okay grade through that. The second fucking question was the exact same thing I couldn't figure out earlier. In fact, all of these questions had some version of that I just couldn't find an answer for how to specifically do in the notes. Like, the specific method they were, like, teaching me. And, like, here's the worst part, chat. Even if I did go to the classes, it probably wouldn't have helped too much. Because here's the thing with this professor. Here's the thing with this professor, chat. They handwrite all of their shit. And they have some of the worst handwriting I have ever seen. Literally, I could show in my notes some places where I just wrote, I can't read that. And it was just something for me to figure out later. And, like, even if I had figured out, like, all the ways to, like, do all these hypothesis tests and elsewise, I also had the issue of just getting the data into these programs, these programming languages, getting that data in there in the first place was also something I had to do. Just getting the data in, and that's a whole process in of itself. And some of them was, and like they were like reusing code for some of them, so that was why I was able to like answer one of the questions really quickly. But the other ones were like data I never worked with before in any of the assignments. Maybe they were in the last assignment, but I had to skip that assignment for that fucking book report last week because I made the call that it would be better to kind of get like B's or even C's in both of the classes than just like straight up like being good in like one and then just straight up flying it. I don't know. It was like I'd rather be good on my final exams. I'd rather be good on both my final exams than potentially risk one of my final exams things for just a normal homework assignment. I think that was my method of thinking. I just looked at all this. I thought about like the situation, the future, all of that, if I could even get all of this done. And I just said, no, I'm not going to be able to do a good job on any of this shit. So this professor, despite the flaws I just talked about, it was very accommodating and very nice. And just like, I just straight up typed up like a sort of like admittance of defeat and an apology to him. I was just like, yeah, I'm going to get a trash grade or fail. And I'll just have to see you next time, I guess. Because I'm just kind of fucked. I'm just kind of fucked. Unfortunately. It's a shame, man. It is a damn shame. But it is what it is. We do what we can. I might get a D. There is a non-zero chance I will get a D. And I can at least get the credits. I think I get a credits for a D. I should. Because it happened with my physics class. I got a D and I still managed to get the credits. But, yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see what fucking happens. I just had to take the L. I knew this wasn't gonna work out. I wasn't gonna bother stressing myself out over this shit. I was always stressed enough. Because I'm not going to name names, but there were 3 total people who messaged me when I had a status saying, please don't message me. Granted, one of them was not on Discord, it was a text message. And one of them just didn't, like, read the thing and then respected me afterwards. And one of them came in and was a fucking smartass about it, and I'm pissed at him. But yeah, it like, that just, like, compounded, like, all the issues I was dealing with already. I don't know, man. We just take the issues. We just take the issues, man. I'm sorry, man. It's alright. Honestly, the worst part about it, dude, was the one who was a smartass about it. The one who was a smartass about it was the first one. And that set my mood for the entire fucking exam. Cause I was like, this was a friend of mine. This is a friend of mine, technically. There is a 95% chance this man was drunk as fuck. But Like, oh my god, dude. Like, I literally read that and I was like, if you were here right now, I would be yelling at you. And for a reference, chat, in terms of angry yelling, I do it so infrequently that every time I do it, I get a pretty bad headache. Yelling gives me a headache because I do it so infrequently. Like in an angry fashion. It almost never happens. Ugh. It's just been a shit day, man. It's just been a shit day. But I had some good things happen before I came in today, because when I was going to the store, I ran into a coworker who I hadn't seen in a while. And that was nice, and there were some nice people. Of course, there was the little eye ornament from Rami, which I appreciated a lot. I love that little bastard. I love this little bastard right here. Yeah, it was blah. It's been a blah day, all things considered. I don't know what else to talk about. I don't know what else to talk about, man. I just want to solve a crime today and just call it there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move over to the game now. It's attorney time, baby. Or prosecutor time, rather. Yay, we're here. We're here, we've arrived. It's chess time, baby. I just somehow stabbed myself through 3 layers of protection? A needle, don't worry. Docs, I think we need to get the needle away from you. You're doing me a concern now. You're doing me a concern. I'm needle felting. I don't know. I don't think blood is supposed to be a part of that process. Even though it kind of is supposed to be a part of that process because you're literally stabbing something with your hands. So your hands might get in the way. So it's probably a very frequent occurrence. But, in the manual, I don't think it's there. So I'm gonna need to confiscate the needle now. I'm joking. Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat. See cell to the right. Yarr! Yes! You cannot be trusted with the needle. I get the YouTube chat. I stole those fair and swore. This grizzly fella has a pet polar bear named Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. What exactly is all this information for, anyway? Or C. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at a zoo. Except it's humans, not animals who live in captivity here. I don't mind if I took one home with me, would they? By home, you mean behind bars? Then no, I suppose not. We can't talk to the parrot. The parrot is off limits. This is bullshit. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? Wonder when he'll be back. Maybe a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble. Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. Gotta think what kind of punishment he's facing, right? What else we got? There's something written here. It seems to be about the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification, Captivus Paraquilo... That word. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene, too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. This says a lot about society. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? He'll be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. Seems the workshops are our next port of call. Piggy! A mini pig, I believe. Not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at a zoo. Except it's humans, not animals, who live in captivity here. No one mind if I took one home with me, right? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. That's what make a little Royale felt maybe I would sell all of my souls and the souls of everyone I know to you if you did that. I would love to see it felt little, right? I would probably die on the spot if you did that. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. I have a lot of yellow. I could try it. Getting me excited now. You're getting me excited now, Docs. Stop being so sweet to me. I can't take it. I can't take this much sweetness. Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy. I fear you may be right. The monkey is Mojo Jojo. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain. Not something I have expected to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least. And while we are on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? But I have to show that monkey who's boss! Is K, you really don't. It'll likely take me a while, so don't expect it, like, next week. You take all the time you need. Take the rest of your life. I will wait that long. Also, hi, Banicula. Why is the rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at zoo. Hey, you have said that at least, like, 5 times. Like, we've had this conversation already, Kay. Do you have dementia? I have dementia. Does that god have dementia? What does this bunny do to people? Monkey. I love it. I love their very awkward turning still. Just the very awkward turning of Kay as I move around. Just... It's funny. I don't know. It mildly amuses me. Do you have a moment? I have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. It's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering. What's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were, then. Need answers, not clawful puns. No, I mean, no! I mean, it's good to hear the cat again, but no! The cat does not move. It's a basin for drinking from. Looks a little hard to reach. You need to come up with a more user-friendly design. Perhaps it's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kay? What's behind the bars? It's like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits just on the other side. A stoic lock and a key... A stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose in the outer door breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. Whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? I can say fancy words. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super-duper dangerous prisoners. Certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can. But wait, I was only kidding, you know? We pass the monkey and we go talk to Cranberries. Right on the kisser. Seems to have given you quite a shock. And why is that, I thought you were man of the world. Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug. Going straight for the kiss? Boy, boots, am I right? Like, I could report that to HR if anyone took that seriously. Woo me a little before puckering up. That's all I ask. I never would have pegged you as the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. Cursed Mild, I've been meaning to ask. Is that cranberry jacket of yours? Is it edible? I'm an assistant with a permanent scowl on his face and I'm all insane. I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. And you find trust through cranberries. What the fuck? Gotta create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there, a hug to break an ice, and a cough to show you're legit. Cranberries. Otherwise, they'll never open up. I need to reset the capture card. It glitched out, and now the audio is desynced. Give me a sec, chat. Ignore me. There we go. Rise, we interrupt your court proceedings to bring you Risier 2. This ain't an Ace Attorney game. You ain't playing as right. You're playing as wrong. Edgeworth would grill you so hard for that. Hi, Cringe. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. My day has been mixed beyond comprehension. But besides that... Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't do. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Some say there's 10 of them. My basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense. So you've never refused a request? Let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. And you just say that everyone deserves a defense? I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. Except for the ones we don't. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I gotta live up to his ideals, you know? That means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh? Guess that's it for that. Let's see. Let's try the one on the right. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. At least not with that. At least not with that mindset. Now let me just undo this bell. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this bathroom right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. Who we getting? This one's all yours, my Elsie boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? I got disadvantage. Ah, and I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come, tougher than the rest of them. Best of them, tougher than... Docs, I swear to God if you're not looking at the screen right now. I swear to God if you're not looking at the screen right now, Docs. Thank you. I don't know what you're trying to pull in YouTube chat, but it's not gonna work. But welcome to the stream regardless. Hope you're having a good day. I've seen these magic tricks before. They won't work on me. That reaction, Lamau. I mean... It's fucking solid, dude. I didn't think I'd see this man again. Let alone in investigations. Also good to see Coral Reef. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, man. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? They got the deep cut references. Yeah, dude, the investigations games have so much fan service in them. It's wild. A prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He is actually just an associate. No, don't worry. Thanks a lot. Here's Miles. Get a grip, will ya? Oh, he's right. I mustn't forget I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I didn't think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke to yesterday. He's already spoken to the best. Do you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. My name's Sort. Frank Sort. Witness is all yours, my young associate. Better speed up or you might catch up to me. I've only gotten to the 3rd case in this game, I think. I'm planning to beat this one tonight. That's the plan. And then call it there. But I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. There, well, alright, you have a good night, Dinky. Mr. Sort, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Do you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes. I was in that workshop over there where I cannot give a Sort a consistent voice. Like, at all. Yes, I was in that workshop over there, working, as one might expect. Oh, you still got quite a bit left in this one. Bring it. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. Usual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it, certainly. I didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sort, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, if you were to ask, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? Exclamation point. I think that it's that... one thing I should... Excuse me for 1 second. Definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder for him to get any answers. It's time. Enter my mind palace. Alright, the first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. You've been looking at me the whole time. I didn't see anything, especially not chess pieces. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. See? I love that you didn't even misspell anything. I certainly didn't see any Aurora Borealis. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I thought I misspelled it, but I was wrong. It's funnier this way. He's definitely hiding something. Maybe it's that Aurora Borealis behind him. But I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Thank you for the head pat, Stocks. Also, look! Look! He's there! He's there! Look at him! He's back! He returned! What happened? Look at the screen! Look who's on! He just fucking showed up and jump scared me! Killing him! I did not expect to see fucking Sort in here at all, man. Last person I expected. Blow him up now! We're about to blow up his chess pieces. That'll be close enough. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with. He'd be good at hiding his emotion, but everyone has a tell. I mind the palace. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself. Did you catch all that? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
Forgive me, Mr. Sod, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sawet. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned anything to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? There he goes.
No, I just sensed that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
Want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawet, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
Didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident, but imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, that's a big word. Commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going.
Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for. Mr. Sawet may be good at hiding it, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Me the day of the incident. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I heard someone, but... Were they laughing? Don't even notice, Mr. Sawet, that I have you exactly where I want to.
Oh, come on! I think I need to be that direct.
What were you doing? And don't say your mom.
Your mom. I'm a pet stylist in training.
There we go. Heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. Continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawet. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Should be working on my slideshows or my animation, but I'm here needle felting. Hey, productivity is productivity. Even this counts as productivity for me in a way, shape, or form.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. Do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. Again.
I've asked this like 5 times now, dude. You kind of suck at chess. The very real chess. It's happening right now. I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. Does creating Shrek Thomas count as productivity? Yes. Just productivity from me, though. They're all these ornaments are being made in the side room of the sweatshop. Ignore circuits or auras screams that may come from it on occasion. You won't hear Meryl scream, though. They're still on lunch break. Literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Memory fails you yet again. How convenient, but I know you're lying, Mr. Solid.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and getting to the zone, they're all I see.
And I understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming.
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? What exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
Loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream?
What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sodge? Tell me. Ah! I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I did really hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
Mask is finally beginning to crack. But I shudder completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Solid. Hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear this scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you know, see? Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear the scream because you were at the show. You realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. Like a pirate. Animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It didn't? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you?
I love how just abrupt that one was. It's just like...
Just stop. Just fucking stop.
Well, I seem to remember the being there, but maybe I was.
Me and Mr. Solid wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming?
Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. How long were you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Yeah.
The game is up, Mr. Solid. High time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why did you think it came from the person who found the body,
I made a mistake, that's all.
Now, Mr. Sod, how did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed?
It's,
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. The scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
Yeah! How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. Nobody wins in my mind palace. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Solid, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Semyon. That's what we do now, remember? We work together, client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the services of Edgeworth and Co. Cranberries. As your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. Except for Cranberries. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sort, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body?
Imagine an Ace Attorney game where you're playing as the accused and need to endure right stupidity. Oh, man, you don't know the half of it. You just have to sit there and watch. It's just watching somebody else play the game. Bonus points if they throw in on an attorney's badge present. Bonus points if they throw in just right presenting his attorney's badge with no prompting whatsoever. Yeah, we're here for a while with this motherfucker.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I remember how, but I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop. And to peek in through the little window. Then I saw him, lying there. A man not moving. Dead. I've only seen women dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Let me get this straight. Room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B.
But there the whole day.
Yes, from the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time.
Yes, that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Puts it right around the time the show is happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
Therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sort?
I guess so, but I only found the body. I swear.
It's a clear contradiction of Mr. Sort's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. And interesting that you've never tried to actually... They never tried to actually have you play the role of the prosecuting Corey's Edgeworth and get a guilty verdict to win. Although I haven't finished the second game yet, so maybe they do, I don't know. I mean... The closest you get is that one part in the first investigations where you go into the courtroom with you. That's the closest I think we get. Alright, let's see what we got. I don't remember how, but I found myself. Let's press on this one. Found yourself then. Really?
That's right. And then I found myself peeking through that little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really.
Clearly weren't concentrating on your work then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show.
Also, can we talk about how they're just letting a prisoner carry scissors around? Like, I just noticed that. I just looked down at, like, his little, like, satchel thing. They just give prisoners fucking scissors, of all things. You get close with the Yatagarasu case in the first investigations game. Yeah, that's as close as you get, really. Also, hey, Cece. Hope you're having a good one, dude. I was wondering where you were at. I was getting worried about you. It's okay, there's safety scissors. I don't know, man. I got a pair of kid scissors right here. I think I could hurt someone with these. Potentially. I wouldn't stab myself with these, I say as I begin to poke my thigh with them. We won't talk about that. Lurkin gonna be alone for a few days. Oh, damn. Hope we can keep you company, Cece. Best we can.
I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
As someone who's cut his hand open with kid scissors, it's not any better. Yeah, that's what I was imagining.
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop and...
Alright, so let me read that history a little more. On to watch the show. Let me look at my evidence again because it's been a bit. So, door sensors, they open the door for the animal. Oh, wait. But I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop. No, you fucking didn't. Because your sensor would have gone off.
Objection!
Enough of these pathetic whys, Mr. Soft. Afraid you've either lost sight of what you are, well, because you always keep your eyes closed. But I am? No, I'm not. Not in this frame of animation. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
Sure, buddy. That's not all you are. Did you forget that bracelet you wear on your wrist? Bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. We both know stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... Well, there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ah! Oh, hey, stylishly done, Edgeru. Never call me that again.
This doesn't mean that Mr. Saw couldn't have found the body then.
Good question, Katie. Perhaps Mr. Saw himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Mr. Saw nothing. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out the window without triggering the alarm. So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please. Is it? Is this all he was hiding? I had to dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. Alrighty. When you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. Dig a little deeper into that one. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. You can suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So he used this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking, and I leaned out the corridor. I mean, could you really get that good of a view from there? I mean, I guess we're pretending you can. Hello, how are you? I'm a new follower. I'm doing good, Taquito. Taquito gotcha from YouTube chat. Hope you're having a good day today.
inside, spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Would he have seen it all the way from over there, though? Oh, that's the wrong one. That is a rough angle. It would have been borderline impossible for him to see it. But it does seem we're going to ad break real quick, so we're going to have to figure that out in a second. And that'll be a good opportunity for people to get some water, get some snacks, use the bathroom, do whatever y'all humans need to do. And as soon as we come back, we'll be getting to the bottom of Mr. Saw Nothing's testimony. So, with all that being said, bye for now. Boobs in the slideshow. Can we get a hell yeah? Welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all had a good break. Hope you got done what you needed to get done. Let's get back into this. What the fuck was I cooking again? I think it was, yeah, trying to figure out if you could actually see it. How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair. His neck was covered in blood because he was blood.
Dead, yes, we know what... Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. Sod. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. Thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
Some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. You don't say! So he was able to peek into the room next door, or by keeping his arm inside the workshop. Is that really all he was hiding? No, I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony. You leave your bracelet inside a door you can lean out without triggering the alarm? Not allowed to move about freely. Blonde, blood coming out of his neck. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner.
Didn't we have this conversation? Beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner is. Yeah, no.
That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out the corridor.
Into the workshop next door. I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. I really don't think he could have saw it. He's just so far away. Eyes covered in dirt. There's a small cut on his scalp when he suffered a blow to the head. Some of these were being stored. Bro.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sod.
Of course, it's quite simple, really.
I'm so confused. I am so unsure. William Nair. I'm not getting the joke. Docs, explain. I'm stupid. I'm stupid and I don't know what humor is. Help. It's probably a really clever joke. I just forgot everything that happened in the 5 seconds. Hey, who are you people? That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. It was on the ground, and Bill is often a name for William. Oh, I see. I see. Trying to manifest the richest man in Ace Attorney, I see. God, I'm trying to... Body covered in dirt. Room workshop A. Detention center and prison proper. I just don't think he could have seen it. Just don't think that's possible. Jesus Christ, he's 47. He is old. Just trying to when I spotted the victim's dead body. Let's see. Neck was covered in blood because he was dead.
Hold it!
Suppose this allows you to enjoy a little bit of freedom, source of joy, remorseful. We had this conversation.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of... Oh, I didn't press this one. Okay. Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
Went to look as soon as you heard these noises.
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Any problems with what Mr. Sod just said? As soon as you heard the noises... Well, obviously there has to be a problem. Claim that you looked in the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. The person who made the noises should have been in there, too.
That's,
Got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Saw, tell us the truth about what you saw. It. You, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw. It.
Alright. It was that dog. What I saw, stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. Sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now I know why I couldn't help but scream.
A man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there?
It really is everything. I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well.
Dead body which made me scream in fright. I saw that black dog's mouth clamped tight around that man's throat. Doesn't seem to like me much. They open the door if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. I mean, are we pointing at a contradiction or just saying, oh, here's how he got in there? I'm confuzzled. Where are we going with this? You'll show this black dog was biting the victim's throat. Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Oh, whoa, spare us the gory details, will ya? What about the victim? Was he... Eek! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just laying there.
He was already dead.
So much blood just oozing from his neck. Literally out of nowhere, I've forgotten what I was doing for Sod's voice. I was dead as a doornail. I got it again. I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless.
Hey, enough of that already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that?
Give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, right? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
There's the doorknob, sure that not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. The head, twitch of the finger. Killed instantly by a stab wound. Oh, there's more. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as he caught light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. Whoop. Details. Could not have seen the ring.
Objection!
Ring with a snowflake. I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too...
And what's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. Now, the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger.
See? Exactly as I said.
There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Victim's right hand was covered by a top. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring. I'm not a singer, let alone what design that was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. But you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sod.
Do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved onto the top after I peeked in.
Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case.
It wasn't moving at all. It was just lying there.
He was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they?
Oh, wait. Is that the stench of desperation I smell? I love that scent.
What are you hiding from us, Mr. Salt? Tell us.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw.
Twinsies.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. Slimy two-bit associate attorney!
Seems the real Mr. Salt has finally revealed himself. He still has the wig. Of course he still has the wig. Why wouldn't he have the wig?
Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. I'm sure you like some kind of flying black cat.
His hair is brown.
Cranberries. I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here.
But are you really? I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Salt, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Yeah. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. Okay?
Take that!
God's voice is rough on my throat, dude. That's taken care of.
How many times so I was practicing my pet styling techniques?
Of course, and perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked in your apron.
No, this one's different.
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, does it?
It's just a rubber glove. There's hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Not yet, perhaps, but if we were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the result would be rather fascinating. 'Cause, 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 'c
Ah!
I ain't foam at the mouth this time. So sad. Drink, you bastard. I'll drink all the bastards. Every single one of y'all. You all are the drink. I am the cup.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? His fender knows not the time for tomfoolery. I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true! How could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he'd tried. I don't have a good explanation for that yet. I don't know. Anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. What way? I was saying it's the best hope our weak-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. Yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that may be, huh? Also, I had to stretch, too. I completely forgot to do that. I just like voice acting too much. Can y'all blame me? I have too much fun. I have too much fun here. Alright. Out of silence, I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. Cranberries. Worst of times are when lawyers come with sharp smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. Should have told the guards about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
I see, so your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? This person has a serious security problem. Aw, did I miss the wig? You did miss the wig. Unfortunately, you did. I fucking love his sprite, dude. Oh, that sprite's perfect for him. They really got his smile in well, despite how much little room they had. You there, could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Ahem! Meow, how can I help you, sir? Prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. I'll keep a hold of the broken one for the time being. Could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Boy, Cranberries sorted. How to turn on murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Oh, Herr Pally, only the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
Banana.
Would cranberries and bananas be good together? Oh no, I'm not the biggest banana fan, all things considered.
No, I just found the body. That's all. I promise. When I did, that enormous dog saw his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
Never had a cranberry. I've never eaten a cranberry. I've had cranberry flavored stuff all the time, but cranberries themselves, I haven't had one of those. Why did you go in?
Oh, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He's going to rob the corpse. Explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop too low as to steal from a...
I didn't steal anything either. Joe ended just after I'd entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back down to the other workshop and started my fake screaming.
And drop the glove in your haste. Oh, wait.
drop the glove in your haste, huh? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Well, then whatever Mr. Salt, other than whether Mr. Salt is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. Question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell to the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Salt's testimony. Dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Salt? Yes, what is it? Are you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him. He's not like the other prisoners you know. He's special. It's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is if you value your life, you'll stay away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? Big cranberry, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks.
Keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
I've completely forgotten Salt's voice.
Maximum security. Certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alrighty, updated, let's go. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact.
I need to lock in, I'll be lurking, you lock in, Docs. I believe in you, whatever you're locking in. You have a good lurk.
And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Oh, Milesy, anything you care to share? You're going to leave Kay and I in the dark here, too.
Mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too.
Alrighty. And away we go. Who is our man of the hour? God, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
You say that the Yantagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something.
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Wow, one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm not a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek! Oh god. He looks so cool with those shades on.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it.
Hold on, I think I know who to do for this, maybe. Let's see what he looks like. After all, you were the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog?
Is there someone else in there?
Can't see a dang thing. Forgetting myself, forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Megamind? It's Anubis the dog.
You are a heavy-footed lot. I am right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Higgs. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth, and I are old acquaintances.
Metro City will bow before him. Exactly. But now who's Metro Man? Because it ain't Edgeworth. I'm not accepting Edgeworth as the Metro Man. Yeah, this guy looks like a villain. Indeed. He is in fact a villain. He's got blue lines on his fucking cranium like he's a fucking Illuminate. Squid! The winner. Don't you dare say anything but the best here. Xavier looking ass. Just get him the wheelchair. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells.
Squid.
Squid! Last sound his victims would ever hear. See, I would give him a Megamind voice, but I don't think I could properly do a Megamind voice. And I am the intellectual dweeb that's dating Roxanne. You know what, actually, I think I can do it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I am to guess why you have come to see me. This voice isn't as fun as the other one I was giving him. Oh no. Sirhan is a lot easier than that Spirit of Justice ass first name. Also, Sirhan was the name of Robert F. Kennedy's assassin. Ooh, I like that. Just do a Will Ferrell voice. I don't think I can do a Will Ferrell voice. That was me trying to do Megamind. And work. I said one of his lines to try and get me into it. And I am the intellectual dweeb that's dating Roxanne. You know why I am here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you already know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Simply get good, you know what? Just for that, I'm going back to the other voice.
And then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
A good boy, even if he kills people. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around its throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. Use my eyes. Nothing more. It is absurd to think they would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Do a Sans voice when the dog makes noise. I'll do that. Helmut is no more than a mere seeing eye dog. Certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade.
This witness of yours, he's trustworthy, I assume?
Sorts is anything but trustworthy. He's still very much a suspect himself. I only claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did. Helmut, yes.
Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Camus?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed with it all morning.
That's wood in there? Oh, it is wood. I thought it was gold. Have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you.
Thorn and I have an understanding.
Understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. Nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these.
Didn't know you played chess. Care to come to my mind palace?
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, dogs, you know how it is. All doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal a weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces.
Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
Oh, I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post?
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. The contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Oh no! His fucking chess buddy got killed! Chat, I would fucking love it if this entire murder was just because this man was losing at chess. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased Mr. Case.
His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul.
The most petty thing you can do and so fitting.
He outwitted my puzzles. He must die. Prepare to be bitten by my hound, human.
Been watching the Black Ops 6 campaign because it's online only, and there's AI used for multiplayer decals. It's a shame because it's the best campaign since 2019, in my opinion. Also, Sev is so hot. Damn, that is a shame. Hey, it stings worse when, like, the good games are getting, like, AI'd. Like, even, like, in tiny bits and pieces. It's still such a shame. Thankfully, I don't play Call of Duty, so not a problem for me. I'll go back to Helldivers after this, probably.
My ear's all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. And my massive brain.
Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
To prove that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? They attempting to cover up President Wang's big assassination scheme.
Oh, there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
Explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. Swapped in that Wiener kid to push through. Okay. Okay. Calling him Wiener Kid makes me like it a little more. See, that's a pretty funny line. At first, I was like, oh my god, they really changed it to fucking Winner? Oh, that sucks. But now that fucking Fender is calling him the Wiener Kid, I'm a little more on board with it now. Just a little bit. I'm not sure. We'll see how this develops. We'll see how this develops. If we get more bangers like that, I might be Team Winner after all. Wait, what was his original name? In the fan translation, his name was Sebastian the Best. No, wait, it's funny, it's funny! That was a good use of it. Anyways, in the fan translation, his name was Sebastian the Best, but they changed it to Eustace Winner in the official one. At first I was so mad that it wasn't the best, but if they're calling him Wiener Kid, I think I'm a bit more okay with this. Just a bit. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. Yeah, so they really were trying to frame him. Bro, part of the trailers from the ending cutscene of the game. Wait, for Black Ops or Ace Attorney? Because I wasn't paying attention to, like, that, I think. I think I just heard Black Ops 6. Aw, damn, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Question mark? According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. A bastion of truth, huh? Heard something to that effect before. It's from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Was never able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Yeah, even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. Good, Helmut. The truth revealed in court in your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me the subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. He even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gabriel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe. To no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Yeah. Alright. Well, I pose more questions than answered. What do we do now? Odd's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Till next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Watch the murder weapon be that dog chess piece or one of the other statues. She got on them! She took out the monkey! She got the monkey! She ate him. She ate the monkey. He's dead. Now to gather the evidence, I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find. Alright, Kay, you can come down now. Just breaks her legs. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender, Fender, Fender. So, what do we do now? And I will continue the investigation.
know just where to start. Solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us the whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. How did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? I guess she is a ninja. I mean, she got up. She went through that window that Edgeworth was being detained in the first game and jumped down that way. She couldn't get back up, but I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he?
Oh well.
Alrighty. What's up next?
Victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I have just about had it. Who's that? Oh.
Warden Lagarde must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
I guess the killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Killer for hire?
Oh,
I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bodhidharma Arcanus?
Comrade Warden, more like French. I get French, German, and Russian kind of mixed up in my, when I try them.
my, you are listening. A very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is on armor, you know?
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
It's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office?
How sweet is angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see, that would put it right around here.
Where the hell is it? Oh, right there.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want to view my fabulous garden on the yard? Ooh la la!
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? The fluffiest scarf guy is the fluffy scarf guy is the cutest. I love him. I want to get him away from who is probably the murderer.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Ali's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Why?
Sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have parents, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
Such a boopable suit. He's just a little guy. Why have the gap in the middle? Poor land use. Exactly, we need to tax it.
Wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we?
I wish I could fast forward through this. These are the worst part of Ace Attorney.
So this is Knight's cell.
Do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. Then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? Must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
All right, let's go looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Begin investigation. Detention center. Dash. Holding cell.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Oh, look, a toilet. That's so skibbity.
All is nice and spotless. And there are no signs that the toilet paper has been skibbidied. Everything seems to be in order with this yacht here.
Edgeworth, please never speak again in your fucking life.
Hey, why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think that might be a reason behind the open plan layout. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop.
Hey, look, this new paper's got a chunk of it missing.
Right. And a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. That's why.
Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
Not totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell?
Maybe he was OCD, you don't know.
It doesn't look too comfortable. Pillow cover is very clean, spotless in there.
But this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No, I think he's more of a mattress on the floor type. We are in Japanifornia, after all. A floor. There's something different about this spot here.
Part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do that part right next to the bed, though?
See, I was just clicking on it to be fucking cheeky and be like, oh, the dusty floor, but no, that was actually evidence. Whoops.
Reflected in the mirrors is...
a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay.
Guard!
Oh, God. I'd like you to retrieve footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir?
Alright, we're not actually investigating that. What if his toothbrush had evidence? I might get to see how much plaque he had on his teeth. Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
Some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Grid appears to be of a chess diagram. Victims, I suppose.
The chess diagram.
A visual representation of a game of chess. The other locations of all the pieces are marked. Seems to be a closely fought contest, and perhaps if this pawn were... No.
Wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is not time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. Different perspective. It was definitely the same game. This would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession.
The time to deduce. The do. The do-si-do, the do-si-do.
Must be related to the evidence somehow. Not there.
Yep. Right there.
Didn't I have that evidence? This chess game, I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus.
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is?
It's the chess that we saw in Mr. Camus' cell, but I don't really know what the rules of chess, so...
Rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. How are the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these? Do you notice anything?
Ah! I don't know which piece is which, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Hey, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us? I have my correspondence.
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
Just be proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. What next? Rook? No. Pawn to g6. Next move, bishop to g2.
Why is his, like, text in, like, Calibri?
Can they, like, type things out? Really interesting.
Oh, wait, the motherfucker's blind. Of course he has to have it typed out.
I'm stupid. On to g6. So he's predicting his move. So he was black. Okay. Damn, they were late into the game by a lot. I mean, he can just... Why not the rook to... I mean, I'm bad at chess, so, like, don't quote me, but... Yeah, they can't do a lot. There is one bishop, a rook. There ain't a lot there for him to work with. I guess we gotta simplify things. What are these books? Let's see here. The Second Chance of Life. Interviews with a former prisoner, making money while serving time. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, and an anthology, Understanding Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Stylist. 200 Days to Freedom, and Escape Story.
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology.
Understanding Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Only I don't think these were his. They were likely especially selected and placed here for the detainees. I hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former pure sinner. Books appear to have been my current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, Making Money While Serving Time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought.
Alrighty, it appears we're going on to another ad break, so this is going to be a good opportunity for everyone to get up, stand up, stretch, get some water, use the bathroom, get some snacks, do whatever y'all humans need to do. Until as we come back, more chess antics. I really thought the chess part of this game is just gonna die out pretty quickly, but it really has not. We're just really into chess now. We're a chess channel now. So, all that being said, bye for now. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you all had a good break. Hope you got done what you needed to get done. Let's get back into the swing of things here. Let's see what else there is to explore. Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. Ordered, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty. Some of them don't deserve to be punished, quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time as everybody else?
Did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
I'll read before bed later. I had this Thrawn book for a while. Where have I heard of Thrawn before? I've forgotten. It sounds familiar, though. I do like how this menu is stylized, though, with the little handcuffs and, like, the jail cell, like, door. I don't know. It's cute. Even though it's, like, fucking dystopian, it's cute, okay? Leave me alone. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. Don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remind me to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got a chance to scope this place out.
Hey, you're investigating a crime scene. Not preparing for your eventual escape.
I think I've investigated everything? I missed anything on the bed? Everything good there. Seems to be in order. I can kind of go out the door. I also always forget that I have logic. Star Wars, I see. That's all I can do here, so, man, they really had to plant the idea of wiping something up into your head because nobody would have thought of that at all. Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do with the wiping. Torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why don't you just ask the guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
Alright, that's everything.
I think we've about exhausted the cell. Made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir!
Is that the guard?
Security camera footage. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Ooh, we got some 3D now. Oh.
What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Till now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. Seems that assumption may have been wrong. It had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. It's just the evidence we need.
I want to look at that. I want to look at that back, though. Hold on. Play that back. Run it back. I can't watch it here. Lame.
All the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. Tonight's cell is the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance.
Hold on. Rewind. Rewind for a second. This is where Knight was actually murdered. Down here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. The chess diagram? Damn, the captions are stupidly far behind. I'm a fast talker. What can I do? I'm very, very quick. I speak a lot and it has to catch up a bunch. Can I play this now, by the way? No. Okay. Being attacked by a dark form, not a dog. Chest diagram? No.
What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? You're very quiet all of a sudden.
I'm fine, kid. Actually, I'm overthinking that. Knight was in fact killed here in the cell.
Found here takes on a whole new meaning. It's saying we found here. Oh wait, the fucking floor. Duh. I'm fucking stupid. Ignore me. It's all the way back to when you were pointing out sawed scissors. Wait, really? Hello. Oh god, they're really bad. Hold on, let me refresh. Let me refresh. That shit stopped a while ago. God damn. Okay. It should be fixed now. We should be good. We should be Gucci. We should be solid. We should be hard. Right? Right? I think the caption thing is broken. Because it just stops. Just suddenly for no reason. I'll reload it one more time. We should be good, we should be Gucci, we should be solid, we should be hard. We should be Gucci, we should be solid, we should be hard. Yeah, no, captions are just broke today. Well, that's one less thing I have to have open. Oh well. Sorry for my totally real and definitely here deaf fears. That I've definitely accumulated over the past 2 years.
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
It's a detective by the name of Gumshoe, somewhere in this facility. Need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir. Wiped floor data updated in the organizer. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. Still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. Ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us.
March 28th, 2:15, Detention Center. Corridor. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Aw shit, look who it is! Thanks for the tour. Later. It's CC's favorite. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Xilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is. Had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today? Did you forget, like, everything that happened, like, 2 weeks ago? Like, everything? Like, dude. My, like, partner girlfriend was, like, a psycho. Did you forget? It's been 2 weeks.
It's true, he's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. that group. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple days back? It means the incident with the president of Zhengfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up to the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. I mean, now think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah. Those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not?
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. That hurts.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
Told you. Doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Less time than the first two cases of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Apparently! I was so convinced that was like the day after. I didn't notice until we were streaming it with Docs, like, oh shit. The whole month went by. Damn. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. Worried about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to do. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around recently? That thing? No way! If I had, I'd... let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history, or...? Oh, now, Kenny, you should know when to let sleeping dogs alone. The sound of it came as this dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. A whole month of Mia we didn't see. Yeah. Shame for Docs. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Okie dokie. Hey, are those faithful assistants I see before me? I don't know why they gave him question marks, but he's literally just right there. I mean, maybe the screen was smaller on the DS and that's why. That's probably it. Fun to see that, like, that they didn't put him, like, that far away. They just had him off to the side. Linda, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low and medium. Are those my faithful cranberries I see? Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. Fenda, there's like 3 hallways here. Lonely. The prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. Oh, listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You wanna hear it, right? Right? Seamless? I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. Incident? Samine told you he came to visit his pal, right? It happened right after they'd wrapped up. Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. There's just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obviously. He made it back, and the guard was taking out his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Probably it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. And when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? Just a bit that fries the whole Cranberry. There were none. Just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he had never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out, too, but no dice. The god who was struck, what did he have to say?
Nothing. The guy was still out cold when they took him to the hospital. Or is he still there? In a coma. God damn, Bronco hits hard! Bronco smacked the shit out of him. What the? It's you losers.
That's all we need.
It's time. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little wiener. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense! You're just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a bot!
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now we've broken the ice. How about a friendly? Or not, I'm totally cool either way.
Who whacks him right on the head. Did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team.
You know, honestly, I didn't pay much attention to it, but fucking Perky Tits' theme is kinda got a sick beat to it.
Bum 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 bum.
It's got a good rhythm to it, and I like it a lot. Also, I'll take care of that care package real quick, Tiny. Very continent to have like 7 names, characters all together at the same time. Prison for the murder scene investigation. I don't know what word I meant to spell, but it was not continent. Bro, I can barely tell what you write. What you tried to write. Very nice to have like 7 named characters all together at the same prison for the murder scene and investigation. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just an Ace Attorney thing, dude. Hell yeah, it's the only theme I use for a judge-like OC. Yeah. Unironically, when it goes into the, yeah, like at this part, it almost sounds like the start to like a fucking like rap or something. Like I could see this turning into like a rap song, but then it goes into more like the church vibe. Anyways.
Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team.
Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain.
Not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a cranberry. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. Yo.
How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah. I'm a regular philanthropist. Here. Want a cranberry? Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
An information is all I need.
Is that the challenge I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavel.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat. Show you what it takes to be a real...
I'm still debating it. I'm still debating it in my head. Do I stick with the best? Or do I go and I start wiener maxing? Should I be wiener maxing, chat? This is a very intense debate to have in my head. Be the best like no one ever was wiener maxing.
To be a real wiener.
I was at verbal combat. If you won't let me speak, this could prove useful, though. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that.
Ha ha ha! Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
He's whipping his pointer out.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple, simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some weaningly inconvertible conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Wiener by name, Wiener by nature.
I even begin.
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Wiener?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course, that's what he meant. Clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gabble is silently thinking of.
I just imagine, like, Judge Gabble, with, like, the fucking, like, with like, the fucking, like, why can I not remember, like, his standard name? Not Jetstream, is it? Hold on. Hold on, I'll remind myself of the name of the fucking character real quick. Is it really Jetstream? Oh shit, it is. Okay, it's funny. I just imagine, like, Verity with, like, the Jetstream Sam gif of, like, him rubbing his chin and being like, I should beat your head in with a gavel. That's what I was thinking about. As in regards for her thoughts. I think it'd be funny. Alright, let's see here. It's simple, I found evidence.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Wiener?
I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth. I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. It's iconic!
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. You certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine. If you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chest set with him. And that chest set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. Do not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, by all means, please do.
Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chest set.
Let's press on this.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then that set was... I should take another look at the evidence.
How's that for some... blah, 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 blah. I don't care.
Right there all over the victim's chest set. Who saw the truth first? Why you? Blah, blah, blah. Wiener, wiener. Okay. It was blown tonight and was brought to him as at his request by Saint.
Objection!
We are.
So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve.
The what up my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a weaning hand as usual.
Only your weaning hand is a busted flush. Waning, perhaps. Well, you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural there's fingerprints all over it.
Yag!
Took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's offense was premature.
Premature?
The incident took place here within the walls of the facility. Being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it's very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh.
Yeah, now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Mr. Edgeworth. It's to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. What, hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. What's this?
Judge Gabble.
Butter, Gabble! I have him right where I want him!
Forgive me, Eustace,
But if I may, I'm about to drop a sick beat on this motherfucker. Now, the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. But we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor. Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Babysitter taking over to cover for child, exactly.
Yes, of course. That well remembered, Gabble. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Now this ingenious deduction explained why Mr. Saint was arrested.
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gabble deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to?
Act 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Act 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled in the prison walls, as we both know.
Sought scissors, but continue.
From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think. Anyway. And since the only prints were found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
Nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by the one Wiener Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire.
More like Wiener, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
Did anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh? There's nothing here but chess pieces.
Yeah.
That laugh really is something. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Oh, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no. The killer snuck the weapon in by... What do you mean by Let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Wiener. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and? The security gate also acts as a metal detector. What's this? Let's pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Oh, yeah, I love how it's fucking... a hoge. I almost said the wrong word. His fucking a hoge like perks up when he does.
Yes, that's right, of course. I remember.
Definitely didn't. Would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate in the facility. It would seem to blow another raj hole in your reasoning, Mr. Wiener.
The gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring in the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Holy shit, woof woof bark woof woman. Welcome back, Docs.
Yes, Miss Perky Tits, your wife is back.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Alright, security gates.
Very good. Thank you, Gabble. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. See how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we?
Fact 1
Was not something. It literally wasn't. It literally wasn't. It literally was not. Like, literally, I had this figured out. Immediately. Immediately. I still can't play the tape and look at someone being murdered. This game sucks. What? No, bullshit, bullshit. I'm not giving you that one. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Press. Metal blade, you say, and do you have any evidence to support this?
Oh, you mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound in the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. Hi, bad.
Welcome in. Hey, did you come out of that cell over there? Good to see you, buddy. Stay away from that dog. I don't want anything to happen to you. I would kill everything in this room and then myself. But anyways, help me out for a little bit, will ya? I'll call in the backup. Backup appreciated. Wait. I thought he was on beat for a second. Wait. No, he's not on beat. Never mind. It would have been funny if he was, though. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Yeah! Lost for words, are we? Who is that detective that teleported behind you? I don't recognize him. Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Potentially deadly beings are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. Mr. Vax, I conclude that the weapon question must have come from outside. Do I present the dog? Do I present the dog there? Is that what I do? Dog. Or not. By a dark form. The dog did leave the marks. He did. We know he did. He's got, like, this prototype Thesis Academy outfit on. Dog bit the dude's injured area. Pretty much. Nope. Not it. I'm not giving Wiener a single W. I don't care how long I have to stay on loading screens. I don't care how often I have to see this rook. I mean, knight. I know chess, I promise. Must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyways. Prints were found on the chest that belonged to the victim and the suspect. I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? I mean, what am I pressing on, dude? What am I supposed to do? How do I say a dog fucking killed him? Do you know how to actually play chess? I know how to play chess. I know how to play chess. We played before. I owned a chess set. You and fucking Reef played it at my house once while I was playing Ace Attorney music. And Reef beat you. But besides that... I'm annoyed. I know how to play Go. I do not remember this. I do. Is Reef still here? Can you confirm? I just wanted to confirm. Showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. Makes sense he beat me. I'm not wise. Neither am I.
Must have been hidden inside the chest set, that's what I think anyway. It's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon and used it. Actually, in his previous testimony, stunk worse than a skunk. They bailed out by Judge Gavel's wisdom or rather own deductions. Any bright ideas? Of course, there's one fact Mr. and Judge Gavel are not yet aware of. I'd love to make them aware of it! I would love to make them aware of it! Oh my god. Not that one.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Aha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull! That's an attempt at clarification or put down. It clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison. By Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought! Feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how? Bloody glove with the fingerprints thing? No, that was what we used to prove that Saw It went into that room. Because he left that glove in the room. That's not really related to much right now.
Hold it!
Can't name this person. It's elementary, my dear fellow. The killer is you. But Mr. Sane isn't here right now. Mr. Wiener's having a moment, Kay. Try not to rub it in. Oh, I get it. He wanted to play great detective, huh? If you guys are done mocking me! The weapon was some sort of metal blade. I mean, I pressed on that.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and... Oh, I'm glad they acknowledged that. That avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Salt was using. So there's no way the blatant question came from inside the prison. Pressed on that.
Hold it!
No murder weapon was found at the crime scene. There's nothing inside the chessboard. You also have thoughts about where this weapon might be. Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere. I'm not even doing the voices, man. I'm just trying to... Okay. Something. Thank God. Perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. He hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove it's not the case. What evidence suggests the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? I mean, it is in the prison, though. That's the issue. Oh, Mr. Knight's cell key. Just let me say a dog attacked him! For fuck's sake! Why do I have to jump through 5 fucking flaming hoops to say that a dog attacked him? Here's the fucking footage! Look at it, you dumb fucking perky-kitted bitch! Look at it, goddammit! Subject is murder weapon. It's the fucking dog!
Stupid dog. You are making us look bad.
Overruled.
Alright, we're stuck on this. Proof the murder weapon is hiding somewhere in the prison. The metal detectors, maybe.
Take that!
No.
Overruled.
I'm dying here. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? Isn't. The keys?
Take that! Overruled.
You can't let Wiener beat you. You're right. I have to beat this Wiener. I have to thoroughly beat this Wiener. I'm so fucking confused, dude. It's the fucking dog, dude. It's the fucking dog. What's the mail for? Prison roll call. Second page, first option, it's the prison roll call.
Take that!
I forgot all about that fucking memo. Reload the save. The wiener was you. No, I beat the wiener. I beat the wiener. I'll make it so I beat the wiener. In every timeline. Don't let him take away your perfect score. I mean, it's not perfect. I fucked up earlier, but besides that. Alright, must have been... I'm forgetting where I pressed exactly.
Hold it!
Okay. There is a problem. Ugh. They just they just straight up lie. Didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Ow. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. I was saying your search was entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! Eustace, don't ask where I smack that gavel. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a wiener! Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? Thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which only leaves one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with them when they left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
Yes, Mommy. I'm Wiener. But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
When do I get to use the fucking tape?
He was attacked by a dog in his fucking cell.
Take that!
Oh, memory trouble, Mr. Wiener. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Oh, you're making fun of me again!
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
Would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center in the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh, wait, no, I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there was no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Yeah!
Which case, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But they searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything!
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you've been looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Ant. We've seen it with our own eyes.
It's quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gavin. The weapon used in this case will become clear. But God, if I have to present the dog and not the tape, I'm gonna be pissed. This is footage taken from a security camera chained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. I get to look in the mirror. Alright, it's the dog's face.
What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it certainly is significant. Now we know that Mr. Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog.
It was dog. Yay, I finally got to say he was attacked by a fucking dog.
The dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there was no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. I feared maybe his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edge. Judge Gabble, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. It also raises an important question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. That's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events. Black dog, one that belongs to one of the inmates, and move between the holding cells in the prison proper at will.
Oh! Let me answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Truth is, no yet.
Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Don't ask where I got that.
Wait, there's still so much more to explore!
Court is no longer in session, Mr. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't know how the dog made it in one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavin, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
What? Actually have something?
Seems like as good a time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
What?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Berry Big Circus?
Huh?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very big, important day, after all.
Important in what way exactly? Big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
Meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. See it now, I assume? As I'm sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. What?
Put out, Gabble! I have him right where I want him!
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
See why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with it again.
It's not a threat.
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
I like how he's still stuck in that pose.
Everyone deserves a defense. So Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Oh, whoa, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gallo is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. And that goes for associates, too.
Don't worry, Thunder. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid.
Jesus Christ, this is a long second case. Yeah-huh. Christ almighty. Oh, looks like we're perfectly on ad timing. Hold on, let me actually get some fucking music going about before anything else. Haven't even been to the yard. I ain't been to the yard yet. We'll take care of it in a second. We'll go to the yard after ad break. This is gonna be a good opportunity for y'all to get some water, get some snacks, use the bathroom, do whatever y'all humans need to do. As soon as we come back, we're going to the yard. So, with all that being said, my dear fellas, Bye for now. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Hope y'all had a good break. Hope you got done what you needed to get done. Let's get back in here. Let's make it to the yard. The yard.
Withheld information from me. Why?
I didn't withhold anything. At least I didn't mean to.
Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right?
Oh, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new.
It's irrelevant, you're still a member.
Ew.
Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us?
This world looks so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even UK.
I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you.
But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified.
real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other clients scaring tips you want to share? Really not helping, Fender. But at this rate, it sounds like we will need to question about everything all over again.
Oh, so, what do you do with the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. It's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears, oh my, no. I work with this little guy.
Pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Oh, they let him bring it in with them.
Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp.
It's Ratatouille! It's Ratatouille, guys.
It's literally fucking Ratatouille. You should get out of the circus and become a cook. I'll make millions.
Something tells me it's the organ grinders being monkeyed around.
Hey, Rise. Yes, Cece? What is it? There's something I want to say to you. And that would be, sir...
Ratatouille! Yes, it's literally Ratatouille. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company.
I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. Master's the CEO, and I guess you could call me a gopher. And I'm a line manager. She's the head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding.
An anonymous user just contributed $150.37 to Elgato Stream Deck MK.2.
CC! God fucking damn it! Thank you! Oh, you fucking bastard. Do not go broke, please, for the love of God. How rich is this man? I've seen his bank account. It's a lot. He has shown me just how much he has, and he has a lot. Christ almighty. You're not even seeing all of it, Cringe. This man's been gifting so many subs for docs. If man sees an unsub person, he fucking frame one will gift a sub. Repeatedly. Thank you a lot, CC, for fucking funding the Stream Deck. That means a lot. The utility the Stream Deck provides is gonna be very useful for me, dude. Seriously. Thank you. And Merry Christmas, man. The Rise Sugar Daddy. It's Daddy Warbucks. He's gonna correct you here in a second. I did this because nobody who was unsubbed was here. You realize that Cringe doesn't have a sub, right? He's just a VIP. Daddy Warbucks, Cringe and JM. Yeah, no, he's just a VIP. He has not subbed to me a single... He has not subbed to me a single time. I haven't been getting ads, so I thought it was chilling. Do you have Turbo? Well, he can go without it now. I mean, he's been doing fine. I don't know what he's doing to not get ads. You don't have Turbo either? Shit. I guess it just senses you're my best friend IRL and it just doesn't give you ads. That's kind of funny. No Turbo for me, no nads either. That's weird. What browser do you use, or are you just using the Twitch app? I'm just big chilling on the stream. Maybe you never notice when the ads happen. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess you just have a secret buff app on my phone. Shit, then I have no idea how you're not getting ads. That is a fucking mystery, dude. Weird as hell. No, cause I thought he was loading screen and look at art and stuff. No, to enjoy your Elgato, I will. I will enjoy it a lot, Cece. Thank you a lot, and Merry Christmas, dude. I wish I could do something back, but I'm barely affording $10 for the family each this year. And even that was unlikely to happen. So, yeah. Through, not thought. Damn my fat fingers. Yeah, like when you spelled continent earlier. Didn't know your fingers were the size of a continent. Yeah. Well, with that little jump scare out of the way, let's go ahead and continue things with Ace Attorney. Thank you again, CC. Christ all fucking mighty, dude. Take care of yourself, feed yourself, please. I'll be sad if you starve to death. You and Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I am not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show?
Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. Usually the one performing on stage, I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time.
Only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. I think I was trying to type coincidence earlier and got distracted with work. Continue the game. Let's watch Ratatouille 2. Gotcha. Monkey Tooie. Alright, let me talk through your movements here at the facility.
Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago.
That was when you brought him the chess set.
Yes, and that same evening I started work on setting up stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. Les used one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think.
Workshop A, when Knight's body was found? You mean your boss didn't help you?
Oh no, I could never ask her to shelp all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once I was all set up, we did a run-through, and must have been midnight by the time I left. Morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. They performed till 10?
Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested?
Oh, why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast.
Probably even little Wiener wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Don't underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect.
I think I might know why. I was moving all this stuff. I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean.
You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission.
No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of took over and hoped no one stopped me.
But you just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk?
I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were alone. Doesn't have any family, you see. Like me. He'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him.
Don't have any family?
For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid.
One's father as a child. That pain all too well.
Just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Nobody else nearby when you went to see him?
Oh. Other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards.
Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be here. That Gregory Edgeworth vibe, yeah.
Oh, no, I messed up so bad, didn't I?
The assumption that something happened while the two were alone together. Hold on. Okay.
At least I imagine that would be winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next.
Yes, I heard she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Fortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. More, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. We'll get you out of here.
Now, what we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney? That's what? Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there.
I did?
On the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend of the friendless. Simeon, my bucko. This guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing.
Didn't realize talk like a pirate they'd come early this year, Fender.
Well, that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. The chance of being attacked by a cranberry are low. Ever zero. Anyway, kid, you want some cranberries?
No thanks. I don't like sweet stuff.
Oh, huh. Bummer.
I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dread pirate K. Hi, me hearties! We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth.
Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please.
Lame! Lame! He's lame! I could give you a ship, Kay. Not that kind of ship, Cece. It's called Faye, right? Not that kind of ship. That's the way out to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Someone's excited.
And away we are. Avast, me hearties.
So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered.
Check it out, it's like the backdrop to some epic festival.
She's a teenage girl. She's totally to be into it. The yard!
Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi.
Wait, so we went... Huh? How did we get here? The stairs were on the west side. I mean the east side. How did we get to the yard from here? What? I'm very confused now. I mean... Huh? The milk tanks bring all the boys to the yard.
Alright, time to take a look around.
Eek! Hey! Stop hitting me! Help! Mr. Edgeworth!
Cease and desist. You beast?
Somebody help! Ouch! Oh, me! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Stays! Yes, stay! Who's that? Ah, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me.
No way, she'd never do such a thing like that. Izzy doesn't even bite, at least not very often.
But she does have a taste for human flesh.
How do you like it? How do you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did?
Good to see her back. She's back, indeed.
Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right?
There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? I'm deleting that term. Yeah, no, Cece, I would not throw that term around on Twitch or much places. That's a risky word. I know you didn't mean anything weird, but just that's a. I'm not touching that one. Not like with a fucking pole the size of the circumference of the fucking earth. Yeah, no. Can't even in a jail. I can't even allow it for a pun, man. That's how much I can't. That's how much I'm not willing to play around with that. Anyways.
She did? Oh, I'm so happy.
Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself.
Another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever?
I am Associate Defense Attorney, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
Self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted.
And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Azia, the Asian elephant. She's...
Nah. I won't go. I won't use that one. I won't use that joke. Even though I think it'd be funny. She'd probably be dumb enough to say that. But nah, I'll refrain.
Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you.
Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an case attorney phoenix, right? Cranberries. A hyperbolic lion tamer. So much for whipping me into shape.
Yes, she's perfect.
What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay?
That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low. Stealthy, ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down.
Bummer.
I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here.
Oh no, there's two of them now. Would indeed appeal in our negotiations and break it down. Maybe next time, Kay.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though.
Indeed, we're in a sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Damn, it's just completely quiet now. Let's see your profile. Head animal trainer, Berry Big Circus, and St. Boss. Okay, nothing really new there. And then Lang's just kind of here. He showed up once and now he's just kind of here. This must be the stage for the show.
Think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
Or the police would be very eager to attend. Oh, I saw it.
I saw it.
Simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. It's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys, too.
Can you stop touching everything in sight?
Oh, come on! It's not like I was gonna take anything.
Exactly what they're being used for.
Hey, Sawbitch.
Mr. Attorney, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind me asking?
I forget his voice every 5 seconds, guys. Today, we just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawit.
Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see?
In order to be as annoying as possible?
Currently helping out with the circus show stage tear down and cleanup. But if you need me, I'll do my utmost to help.
He is more involved in this case than his own. He really is. They literally were just like, guys, you remember Saw It? I feel like we should use Saw It again. That'd be pretty funny. Let's use Saw It, and that's how he got here.
I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. But Frank saw it, you see, before he was a changed man.
Changed man who now targets the recently deceased?
No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness.
Moment of madness? You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere.
You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go.
As a thief?
Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's just straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner.
But a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that.
I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society.
Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent. Art and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner?
Oh, look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about them if they didn't have to. He's, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. Didn't hear it from me, but, well, as it comes from with being the fixer.
The fixer?
Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you.
How does he get away with it?
Not sure, but he's the only one who does. And he has a secret way of getting things into the facility.
Imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges.
I concern myself with such things anymore, of course.
Lang just here. Yeah, we need more Lang. 30 pounds, lightweight. I'll throw it. He's more involved in this case. Imagine if the Great Max Galactica was here. Sir Hans sure does intimidate freaking Bell Dog. Let me double check. Let me double check. Let me double check. Please. 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 That would be so Ace Attorney. I mean... Close enough? Close enough to a bulldog? Bell dog? Bulldog? Close enough. Close enough. But no, it's a hunting dog. Are bulldogs hunting dogs? I don't think they are. Wait, it's a type of mastiff. Kinda looks like a mastiff. Bulldog, blue blood bulldog, American bulldog. He looks like an American bulldog, like a pure black one. Guard dog, catch dog, farm dog, guard dog. Companion dog, formerly bull baiting. Huh, didn't know that. Big game hunting. Kind of looks like a boxer. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't look like a boxer. Never mind. I don't know. It would have been funny if he was a bulldog. Bro, just looking up dogs. CC, are you forgetting the time where I literally spent an entire stream doing nothing but reading off chemistry history? My guy! Also, care package. I'll get that taken care of real quick. Oh, man, I don't know how much more I got left in me, fellas. I don't know how much more I got left in me. Like, I know I was like, oh, man, we can stream past 11. It's so cool. It's so nice. And, like, I'm so used to, like, the 3-hour stream, dude. I'm so used to the 3-hour stream shit, man. I really am. Oh yeah, for a bit. Anyways. Also, he's a very old Mastiff. True. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? Mud's getting sleeping. Not really sleeping. I'm not ready to sleep yet, but the voice is starting to beg for mercy a little bit. I won't lie. It's starting to want me to give it a break after almost 4 hours. The special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders for the goats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Let's see here. Mud. Wiped floor? These were being stored... Oh, the rubber glove. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was given one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got. The darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick, black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Saw it gets so much character, my god. Investigation segments rock. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, I am. Alrighty. Put Docs in a trance, aka Mud. I don't think Docs is here right now. I think they've gone off to OC land or whatnot. Or they could be lurking. I don't know. They do usually announce when they're going to eat. Why are you shouting that? Ponds like these usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello. Let me see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. Too much for the goldfish. What else is over here? A wicker basket. Rather a cart, given the wheels. Ooh, smells like animals. Suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Ooh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? There's just fish bones. I think the cat ate them. Ancient elephant named Isaiah, one of the very big circus's many animals. Seems very fond of petting humans based on what I've seen. Well, most humans. You just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. You're telling me she thinks I'm one of a kind? Oh, just that she respects you. Yes. How comforting. Stay away from the Herman Miller K. Yeah, just in this instance, it's mine, pal. It's mine.
You're the head of the animal taming department. You must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right. My dad founded the Very Big Circus. He passed away. He was murdered.
Everyone has dead dads right now, including me.
How the hell does that work?
But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man. He was a good friend of my dad's, too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now, though. But the Very Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day.
Welcome to the Dead Dad Convention. Christ. Why is everyone over the age of like 30 to 40 murdered in this world? I don't know, man. Heading on well. I'll leave them to it.
I mean, how old was Knight if it's showing his... He was 24. So it's not everyone. And I mean, look. Dad wasn't murdered, that's true, he's just in prison. Let's see, Gumshoe's alive. Solid's still alive. He's in prison. See, you only wind up dead or in prison. That's all. Ace Attorney characters where they... Fuck, man, I need to make this meme now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I need to do this. Just real quick. Give me a second, chat. It's gonna be worth it, okay? It's gonna be worth it, okay? Just give me 1 second. Just give me a second, chat. It's gonna be worth it, okay? Oh my god. Me making memes on stream. How my content has evolved. Right, put it right here. Put that right there. Okay, and then one more... I need one more thing of text. Add text. Okay, there we go. Ace Attorney characters over the age of 30, of 40. Alright, I've done it. I'll post it in the server real quick. And then I will copy the link and I'll show it on the stream real quick. He has such a puppy face in the profile, she does. Like, damn, what you want? Trinket. Like a crow. Alright, browser. Okay, and there we go. This is what I use that valuable time on, chat. It's simple, but it's effective. What can I say? It does its job. The Yu-Gi-Oh card art meme. Wait. Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh card? You're joking. That is not a Yu-Gi-Oh card. You're lying to me. This is from a card from GX that Chaz uses. You are lying to me. There is no fucking way. Also, the controller's dying. Give me a second. I need a source. I need you to back that up with a source now. Finding proof right now, you fucking better. I didn't think this was a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Swear to fucking God, dude. If this is a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card, there's no way. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm looking it up myself right now as well. Path meme. Dramatic path meme. Dramatic crossroads. Dramatic crossroads also has two. Oh my god, it's actually from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been used as source material. Chazanova. Uses track card Dramatic Crossroads. The artwork of the card depicts a young boy standing at crossroads, the left path leading to blah blah blah. Oh my god, it's actually from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck?
No! The bakery! That's where I work!
Guys, I need to show you now. Is it only in the anime? Is it an anime only card, or? I can't fucking believe this. This fucking meme is this fucking image is from a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think it's an anime in the cards. Only when you take battle damage, your opponent must activate one of these effects. Discard one random card. Your opponent looks at your hand, and you can add one card from your hand to their hand. Oh my fucking god. I can't fucking believe this shit. I never knew this! And I watched that episode too, is the thing. I was rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX as well, and I got to that episode where he fucking is in love and does the duel. I watched that episode. How did I not notice this? Zoned out, I guess. I cannot believe this. My day is ruined. My day's ruined again. I cannot believe this. Can you tell me about how the fuck that was from a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who is the star of the show? Let me guess. Kaz? No, silly. That would be Asia. She falls in love with none other than Regent, the tiger. It's a heartrending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Oh, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that takes a visit. Bitch, you haven't seen a crack ship in reality. Not yet. And that's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. And, what's the third wheel? Oh, that would be Big Ol' Meanie, who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Ooh, what animal do you think that is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps Mayan? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yalagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey. Bro... Bro wants those big bitches. God damn.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon.
Bro likes his big bitches.
Money's far too small to play against the Zaya and Radiant, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear apart Asia and Radiant apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting. Wow, it sure is.
Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be.
Poor Simeon, it'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how things set up for the performance?
Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though.
Well, I'll see one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
To have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself, he was a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something he would do.
Turned him into Sung Wukong.
So he didn't win Game of the Year.
Shame, he was fully prepped for it.
He was going back and forth between the yard and here in some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he wasn't the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
Say hello from Indonesia. Howdy there, Vegas. And howdy, Indonesia. Welcome to the stream from YouTube. Hope you're all having a good day. Workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. Guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A.
This sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. Have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
What exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? Do the well. The animal well, which also didn't win Game of the Year. Simple, sturdily built well, blah, blah, blah. Did I not go to the right well, or... Chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away.
Really? Why?
Clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, have.
Not personally, I've told other people to do it, though.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
I'll consider it. Good on Edgeworth admitting when he's a little lazy. Good fella. Good fella, that man. This door appears to be locked.
Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try.
No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key.
Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine.
Feel free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Alrighty, I guess... Maybe they meant to... No, not this... Either.
Just to check out the well. The well won't let me check it out.
What am I doing wrong? I mean, I haven't talked to fucking Bender over here, so... Huh? What's up? Doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? Before I enter the realm of fantasy. The performance is a good one. It can certainly be entertaining, yes. And I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. Cranberries, that is. Chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. But I hate tonic water. Now, doesn't it just make you want to throw up? Like the circus? Holding a show here. In the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget they're in the same boat as the animals. I suppose I should examine it too. It is a part of this facility, after all. Oh, we missed the show, but we've still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. Right, I should also look over the show set and equipment, just in case something useful to head over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. He's so upset. It's really something, huh? I had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. It's suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Right? She's so above it all that no one dares go against her. But she doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely, and suddenly it's sit, stay. And think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. And the nay-nay? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Miles Reno. Spill the beans. Trust me, Fender, one crack of a whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors.
Alright, fence. Danger! High voltage! Never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there.
Ah yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from a window at the detention center side.
It's just dumb barred metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard.
Given how protective the warden seemed of a little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep the riffraff like us out.
There you are.
Land use!
Regina Cupcake. A Warden Lagarde. I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing.
Here she is. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison?
Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful. An utter disgrace.
Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly.
I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation.
Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets.
Hello, Senna. We have so many success stories among family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything.
What, and your other model prisoners don't do that?
Of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. Not much get much doners. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what is good for him.
What exactly does she mean by that?
Anyway, he's very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you?
Thank you for that, Pat CC. Does Frank Saw It have Riz? No.
Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals, the very big circus truly has it all. He and everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month.
Really? In that case, let me see. You'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the very big circus?
But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl, my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her up. Nom nom nom.
You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? This is one of my infamous Ace Attorney crack ships.
Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of Persimmon, you see. He's found guilty, why? Darling Regina will be devastated. You simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there is anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know.
Is my Lagarde voice coming through the mic, by the way? I can't tell if it's cutting out or not at all. Because quieter voices like that, either quiet voices or really loud voices tend to have some cutout. Yeah, I really wish we had said that at all sooner.
Regina, darling.
Yeah, coming through. Okay, gotcha.
Regina, darling, you put on a splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It It was simply divine. That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something off to confess. There were some absences, you'll see.
Must mean Canis and so it.
We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me?
I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show.
That's alright, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
As far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sod were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who's the 3rd missing prisoner and what were they doing? Means we need to investigate further.
Oh, and I was enjoying my chat with Cleo Regina so much I almost forgot. Must feed the little one.
Little one?
Little one? Yikes! Oh. Alligator! But looking as adorable as always, ally, my sweetie. Gator. Didn't know we were in Florida. You should go see Docs. She's so pretty, and what a cute name. Yes, ally, the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes. Yes, you are. So jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy. These two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells?
Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be.
Woo!
You could even say the best. You could.
Sir, Miss Edgeworth, sir. Whew. Finally caught up with you.
Detective, you'll not need it elsewhere.
No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message.
So you searched the victim's cell? Did you manage to turn anything up?
You struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right?
Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet.
I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I want some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything.
Detective, must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something?
Gee, don't look so surprised, sir.
Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alright. Alrighty. So that's the proof that the murder weapon happened in the detention center. For our next trick,
we'll find out how that dog got over here. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. It's for the Herman Miller, sir. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe and Detective Extraordinaire. Missile, I hope Missile shows up.
well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, Detective. We'll try using your secret weapons.
You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. It was made of steel, silver, or scrap. This little guy right here will find it.
Oh, it detects metal. Very good, Detective.
Next up, secret weapon number 2, Missile. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. Sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis's dog. And now for secret weapon number 3. Where'd I put it? Aha! Just gonna snooze this ad. Or probably ending after we get a chance to save.
My snapper short of a cranberry, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues.
No, I mean, they just happen to have it with me is all.
I see. Well, onwards and upwards, Detective. Let's see what else you have.
That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy! You're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? I can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. Besides, can't let anyone know I took that home in Miller.
In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now.
Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? Fishing rod.
Let's give that fishing rod a try.
You got it, sir.
There's a pond in the prison yard. We may find something helpful lurking in the depths.
Yes, sir. Leave it to me. Ah!
What's the matter, Detective?
You're not gonna believe this, sir, but I had someone big for more and they took out the bait and my fishing line. That's a real whopper looking in those waters.
Come to think of it, there's an alligator living in that pond. I shouldn't tell the detective that he nearly lost more than just his secret weapon.
Looks like the fishing rod won't be much use, sir. Let's try something else. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? Missile. You got it, sir. Hey, Missile. Here, boy. There he is, the best character in Ace Attorney. Aw, he really came. So, what are we tracking?
Trying to find out who Mr. Canis's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. Expect the same route was used to bring Mr. Knight's body back to the prison.
So we have to put a sniff on the body? It'll find that route for us. Does anyone else smell something sweet?
All I smell is the odor of blood.
It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe?
Why would the body smell of cake?
Okay, Missile, get a nose full. There he goes, my boy. Here we go. Follow that dog.
That's the way to... He's heading for maximum security.
Oh, he's going in.
Just have to follow after him. This is Canis's cell. Man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room?
You think Missile's onto something? Shh, looks like he maybe is.
Yeah, woof, 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 woof.
There we go, cringe. I upheld my end of the bargain. It wasn't that dog, but it was a dog I gave Stan's voice.
There's something here.
Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth.
Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comforts.
I think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. Plus, it's with maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets this special treatment?
Lending to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself?
Yikes, no thanks. Alright, honest to God, I think I'm just gonna end things there today. Guys, my voice is starting to get sore. So I think that's a good place to end things. But alrighty. But that'll be all for the night. Take a night rise, night CC. Though let's find someone to raid real quick. Where are we gonna raid our Shadow Legends today? Indeed, indubitably. I think I know where we're going. We only go there literally every fucking day. Every fucking Tuesday. Alrighty, let's go, Lunar. Legally obligated Lunar stream. He's playing Marvel's Rivals, I think. Yep, he's playing Marvel Rivals, so we'll go check out the Marvel version of the Overwatch. He's been up for 4 hours, too. Neato. But alrighty. That's gonna be it for today. I hope y'all had a good time with this slightly extended Ace Attorney stream. Tomorrow's gonna be our Christmas community celebration. We're gonna be playing, well, first we're gonna be decorating a tree, and I'm having people send those through to the Discord, so if y'all aren't in the Discord, well, there you are right there. That's a good opportunity to get in. I'm allowing up to 3 ornaments per person, so y'all got a bunch, go ahead and send them in the Christmas channel. Also be playing some community games. We'll be playing some Mario Kart. We'll be playing some Smash Brothers, probably some Cassette Beasts as well. And just whatever else comes to mind, then we'll end it off with a bit of a little movie night in the Discord. So, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm excited. But yeah, as for right now, y'all go give Lunar a good howdy and hello. Hope y'all have a good day, night, afternoon, wherever y'all are, whatever the fuck y'all are doing. And y'all have a good one.